Good afternoon, DZ fam. Looks like AMC is going to bounce with the overall market. Looks like SPY and QQQ are about to pull back. We had a sharp drop down here this morning. So guys, tomorrow's going to be a short stream as well. It's probably going to be starting in the morning. And then I have to leave. I'm leaving. Going out of state, guys. Oakway with the 3-stream streak on Twitch. And we did make, it was funny, I was actually playing video games. And packing for my trip, and while I was doing that, I was making trades. We played calls in the morning, then I played a put. The put went crazy. That jump printed 140. So we did a call in the morning, got it like, it was like $10 literally. Quick in and out. Then we printed like 140. And then we just did a call here. No more trading. No more trading today for me. And I have to follow that rule because if I trade one more time and mess up everything that I've done today, I will thoroughly just be done. So we're done trading. I'm literally like closing the app right now. I'm not looking at the app anymore. I'm only calling things out. And this is how it has to be every day. Anything over 10%, I must stop, and we're well over 10%. So I'm literally closing the app. I'm not even gonna look at it at all. I'm not gonna look at how much I could have made if I did this or did that. I don't care if IWM rips right now, like I think it's about to rip and I wanna go long right now. No, we did a quick in and out here for another like $30. First of all, guys, IWM options move insane. They move insane, guys. So every 0.10 of a move, every 0.10, so every 0.10 is $10. So 0.12 is $12. It's about that. As long as your option isn't like, if you get your option right around the strike and it goes in the money, You're going to make $10 off every single point. So all you need is a 0.50% move to make $50 off of a one contract. And the contracts are cheaper than SPY. Like, Get Rich Together wasn't lying. IWM is very good, and it's worth looking at. So, I'm opening the app. I got to close it. I was about to look at some options and tell you how much they're worth. I'm not even looking at the app because I will be tempted. But yeah, they're like $100, $80 to $100 per contract. Dude, IWM's about to pump. I want to go long because look, the bands are getting tight. I think it's going to do something like this. It's going to come back down for one more retest. And then, rip. I think the whole market's about to recover. Took a nasty spill. Pump and dump, literally. How we doing today, fam? Pump and dump, literally, on SPY. And QQQ especially. Look at this. Pump, dump. Literally. Did the Bart Simpson, bro. Straight up, sideways, straight down. The devil horns. Look at it. Horn 1, horn 2, the devil horns. Oh, shit. This could be a bear flag, though. I ain't even see that. Oh, Lord have mercy on our souls. Yeah, puts have been a lot better. So I'm not inclined to doing puts since the market has been not the same as it was before. I did a 300 put right here. I don't know how. I just figured it couldn't go any higher. Look at the MACD too, man. I just figured it couldn't go any higher. It was already pumped a lot this morning, and the market hasn't been as strong. RSI was overbought. I was like, no way it's going to go past 301. We did a 300 put right here, 300 put that John printed. We sold somewhere around here. Could have made more, but well, I guess maybe if I went down to here, but we sold up here somewhere. It was still fat. Good thing too, bro, because yesterday we got wrecked. We did really good, and then we traded again and got wrecked. So we brought the account back a little bit. I think Weeble's trying to scam me, bro. It says I got Weeble Premium, but it's telling me I got a bill coming up, but it said it was free. It said it was free for a month. Index options commission discount. Yeah, you see how tight the bands are getting? IWM's getting ready to make a move. I think it's going to be to the upside. Could be wrong. If we came back down, that'd be a retest of the 20 moving average. And if we held this level, we're definitely going to pump. AMC As long as it doesn't lose 170, bro. If AMC loses 170, it's all bad. And then we did have this. Oh my God, but it crashed with the market. GameStop had the falling wedge, but it corrected down with the market. AMC did too as well. Everything got a pump to dump. Market-wide pump and dump, dude. Let me guess, SpaceX, did SpaceX finally crash under 150? Oh, Space Ass is right there, dude. Once Space Ass loses 150, it's over. Dude, do you know they reserved 30% of Space Ass for retail? I literally told you they were trying to make you guys hold the bag. They were trying to get regular retail to hold the bag. Hopefully everyone was smarter and bought early, sold, and then did puts. I know the DZ fam was, because I warned everyone. I warned every single person that SpaceX was a scam and that it was going to pump up and drop down. I said that over and over and over again. And I said it's going to go below 150. It already went below 150. But I think it's going to go below it more. All right, so Wendy's did get a pop to the upside, but it dropped down with the overall market. So we did get that little bit of a pop there, right there, up to about where I said 902. And I said it would come up to 906. It went up to 907. Well, dotted line says 908. It went up to 907. Could you imagine buying this for $61 and it's now $1,000? $1,300% gains. Let's see if IWM tracks. It could dump down if it loses the key level of 298.55. I think we hold it and pump, but we got to see what QQQ and SPY do. If QQQ and SPY pull back, it's over. Which it looks like they're about to pull back, both of them. Giant rising wedge. Should we play puts? I can't, bro. Seriously, that's not even funny. All I know is puts have been working. Yesterday I would have made a fucking fortune if I just held it, and today I said I'm not missing that, John. 1% correction down. I missed this Oh no, I didn't. I saw that. I was like playing video games and packing at the same time. No, I saw this, but I bought a call here, and I bought a call here off of this. I sold right here, right under this yellow line. My yellow line was the target. It popped to it, so I sold. But I couldn't get much price action there, as you guys can see. I had a few minutes above the line. I think I sold like right on the line. Good thing I didn't hold too. I was thinking about being greedy and holding. I'm not being greedy no more either. That's another thing. In and out. I did it this morning. In and out. I saw that doji candle. I dipped. Top ticked that shit. It crashed back down. Then I saw this V-shaped recovery. I was thinking about doing calls, but then I was like, nah, I'm just gonna chill. But then I saw this gravestone doji, boom, momentum fading. We did a put.
AMC predictions, 1.90 OD or head to 1.7.
Bro, if the market corrects back down, AMC's gonna correct with it, bro. AMC's not immune to the market anymore because it's not mega pumping. Adam Aaron is a criminal, bro. And I don't know how anyone can say otherwise. I don't even know how anyone can support him still, because it's not even a question anymore. Like, anyone with 2 brain cells can literally see that Adam Aaron dilutes to stop momentum every single time, dude. Every single time he dilutes to stop momentum. He's literally a criminal, and I think they did something so we can't sue them, but we should do a class action lawsuit. Yes. I wish I had an even bigger platform, because I would try to organize one. There's something not right about the stock actually going parabolic, and then he dilutes for 210 at that when the stock was damn near $3. He's giving away the fucking shares. Yeah, man, we need a class action, bro. AMC was so powerful. Look at this. Look at this, man. Look at that movement, dude. Macro falling wedge breakout. Like, we were gonna go to $4 or $5 without a doubt. And they know that. That's why they did that shit. There's 9.8 million shares available to short. Short interest is at 10.50%. Yeah, man, there's gotta be some type of... And then he said he can't dilute for 45 days. Guess what's in 45 days? Roughly 45 days. Earnings. And you know what that means? They're going to try to dilute after earnings, because earnings is going to be good. Because we've already seen the numbers from Toy Story. After those insane Toy Story numbers, they knew they had to stop it. Plus, we were about to go past $3. Remember what I was saying about $3? Listen to how much. Look at how many calls went into the money at a short amount of time. AMC was literally at. So the 150 calls, the $2 calls, and the 250 calls all went into the money within weeks. And there's only monthly options expirations. Within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks, the 150 calls the $2 calls, the $2.50 calls, and almost the $3 calls were all about to go into the money. If the $3 calls went into the money, bro, we would have gamma squeezed so hard. $4 or $5 would have been nothing. We came up to 296 during trading, 304 in after hours. I said about the $3 price target. Right now, we might be making a little bit of a wedge, though. It's too early to tell, but we might be making a wedge. IWM tracking. Guys, honestly, I like SPY and I love trading SPY, but honestly, IWM I think is better. And lately it's been more bullish and it's kind of easier to read. And SPY's been really, really, really expensive lately. I understand why, because implied volatility is up. I mean, look at the movement it's making. It's dropping down 1% and then rallying. I mean, that's money. That's fucking big bucks, buku dollars that you can make off of an option. If you played a put in the morning or a call off the bounce, or if you manage to somehow be smart enough to play both. I'll tell you what, playing on the upside and then the downside, you do feel pretty smart. Yesterday I would have felt that too, but I got robbed of it. I'm not scared to play puts anymore because the market's not the same. It's not in a giant bull run that only goes up. As you guys can see, SPY is now range bound like I said it would be. Remember I said SPY, what it's going to do now is do this. This is what SPY is going to do. It's going to stay flat, then have a correction down, and then come back up. This is exactly what SPY is going to do. It's going to stay flat and range bound. It might even fake people out, make a slightly higher high, rally up. But it's going to be range bound like it has been, which it's ranging between a big range. It's a big range. Don't get me twisted, and you can make lots of money. But basically between 723 up to like 755 is going to be our range. You might go a little bit higher or lower on both ends, but that's going to be basically a range, and we're just going to be in between that sideways. And then we're going to correct down, and then we'll go back up. We'll probably correct all the way back down to here at some point. Yep. So prepare for range bound. Okay. There's no way IWM goes up. I was going to say with QQQ and SPY doing this. QQQ rising wedge. I dare someone to play QQQ puts because they'll print, I promise. IWM put will print too. It's not going to follow this. It's not going to follow this because the market's tanking. Giant QQQ rising wedge. Puts are going to print. You still have time. It's going to come down to at least 709.37. So SPY puts will print. QQQ puts will print. And IWM puts will print. Good thing I sold that call option. My God. I was going to hold because I thought a more bullish move was coming. Until I looked at QQQ and saw this. And look, 5 minutes going red. Yeah. Another leg down. For the QQQ. Man, that 300 put on IWM is insane. When I bought it, it was $85. Yes, $300 or 300 strike IWM put was $85. That was at 11:01 a.m. I shorted the fucking top. I shorted the exact top. 11:01 a.m. Maybe I should have just left my prediction. Watch it play out. I gotta stop being wishy-washy. That put is now worth that very same contract. Here I am looking at the fucking options. I shouldn't even be in this app right now. That very same contract is now worth, at this moment, $189. It's still worth $189. It was worth $200 when it went down here. Less theta decay. It was worth $200 plus. Yeah, if the market pulls back, Amy might go to... If we lose 175, 170, that's no good. I'm seeing some bullish divergence, though. I don't think Amy's dead. See, QQQ maybe had a false break. It's gonna break down eventually, but... And if it goes higher, so that would mean QQQ is gonna do something like this. Boot, boot, boot. Maybe that high, maybe? I mean, it would make sense for it to drop down heading in the close, too. I'm gonna leave this prediction right here. I think this is gonna be pretty good. Maybe get that high, maybe? If QQQ goes this high, that's gonna help out. But we still have to worry about the drop down in the close. That means my prediction would have been perfect, you dumbass. And then what? Dump in the close? I think this is almost perfect. If QQQ breaks down out of this though, it's gonna go down, bro. QQQ is the most important stock right now. It's controlling everything. IWM kind of does its own thing, but it still follows SPY and QQQ. If they're dumping, this is not going to just keep pumping. It holds up better, though, as of lately. If you look, I mean, it's green and QQQ... Okay, so QQQ is up there. It's been doing decent. It's green 0.63. And IWM's up 0.62. But if you look at QQQ, zoom out, and IWM, you can clearly see which one's the winner. IWM's in an uptrend after breaking out of the megaphone and remaining in an uptrend. It does have bearish divergence on the daily time frame though, so there is going to be some type of RSI trending down, price trending up. It's kind of curling up a little bit here though. This kind of looks like rising wedgie too. If I made like connected some lines, I want to see if QQQ breaks down out of this thing. It looks like it's gonna break down any minute here. It's not gonna go that high. There's no fucking way, bro. The market's too weak. I'm just waiting for this thing to break down. Once it does, it'll drag IWM with it potentially. Quick in and out, man. If I would have held that call option, I'd be so mad. Because I didn't even really want to trade this last trade. I did really good on this one this morning. I made 10%. And then the put was a godsend. I know, bro. AMC was at fucking $2 plus just a couple days ago, dude. It was at 280, 290, bro. RSI is way oversold, though. I think we're coming in for a bottom soon, believe it or not, but I know some people are going to hate me for saying it. We might have a little bit more pain, but I don't... A lot of people are saying AMC is going to go back to $1 or back to... I don't think that's the case. I don't think we go under 150. I think we could come down to 150, but I don't think we go under 150. The bands are getting awfully tight here on the 2-hour time frame. The Wi-Fi shock, I would have to look at it, bro. See, I should have never opened the app. Now I'm looking at shit. I'm trying to see if the market can come back or not. Looks like it's gonna get a small bounce. Alright, this looks very good though on the 10-minute. Look how tight the bands are above the blue medium line. You could see a pop. Still a rising wedge though. Still a rising wedge. The only way it doesn't become a rising wedge is if it breaks above this top trend line. If it breaks below this trend line, it dumps. So it would have to get a bounce here, and then it could go up the rising wedge a little bit more, but then it's still going to break down. And SPY is still in a downtrend from this morning. It hasn't been able to break the downtrend. So I don't know if IWM is going to be able to get a bounce. It's strong, but it's not strong enough to defy everything. It's below the 20 moving average. Right now we're at a point it could go either way. But if you lose this level, like if we lose this level here, this 297, 97, you're definitely coming down. Indecision candle on the 15-minute time frame, literally indecision doji candle. So it could literally go either way, which is what I'm saying. Right now it's at a point it could literally go either way. But it's going to pump or dump. Whichever way it decides, it's going to go that way a lot. QQQ, same thing. It could bounce off of this and then continue up a little bit, but then drop down. But if it dumps down, if it breaks below this, it's going to dump down. So that'd be a little bit of a pump up or a pump down. IWM, same thing. If it can break back above this red line, you could see a pump up. SPY, same thing. Well, SPY is actually a little bit more clear that it's actually kind of bearish. A lower high. A lower low as well. This is pretty bearish. Red MACD, 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute. I mean, SPY is very clearly bearish. The only thing that could save SPY would be like QQQ. Hopefully AMC can be immune, but it looks like it's following the market, dumping down and kind of consolidating sideways. Dumping down, consolidating sideways. Dumping down, consolidating sideways. Oh, the data drops hit this morning. My bad. Let's see. GDP came out higher than expected. That's bullish. Core PCE came out with market expectations. Durable goods came out along market expectations. Retail sales or personal spending, market expectations higher than the previous, and personal income higher than market expectations, higher than the previous. Do you guys have more personal income this month? Honestly, what this kind of says, it does kind of line up with what I make on YouTube. It's kind of weird. Like, if it says it's down, then that month will be down. But if it says it's up a little bit, then it'll be up. Everything's going to depend on if QQQ can bounce here and come up a little bit higher in this wedge. If it does, then SPY is going to push up. And IWM is going to push up. In fact, this could be a little mini double bottom on the smaller time frames if you break back above the red line. Amy, we want to see stay above 180. I'm going to try to do a video today because I'm heading out Friday. So I'm going to try to have you guys prepared. We'll look at AMC, GameStop, SPY. If QQQ breaks down out of this wedge, it's over. The market's going to pull back. That's going to pull everything back. Once AMC lost $2, that was a bad sign. I mean, we could just count this as volatility. We rallied up so much, now we're dumping down. We could come back as crazy. You could see a big rally too, or you could see more dumpage if volatility's up. Guys, hit the like button for me if you don't mind. This is like the 800 rally, though, that Adam Aaron has stopped momentum with dilution. And he just finished the at-the-market offering of $150 million. Why would he dilute, bro? Unless it was to stop momentum. That's the only reason, literally. Looks like QQQ is gonna break down, boys.
Try hard.
Oh, it's holding on by a thread. Man, this thing's not over till it's over. I can't make predictions on QQQ, man. I gotta wait a second. See if this thing bounces or not. Because I'm gonna have to keep changing it. It looks like the market don't want to give up, but it also looks at the same time. Like I said, it could go either way right now. I need to see a little bit more price action in order to determine what's happening. If we get a bounce off of this, I'll know that, hey, we're going to push up a little bit and then come down. If we break below it, then we're dumping down. So I'm looking to see if we get a clean bounce off of this level in QQQ, or do we just stay flat and underneath the 20 moving average and come down. I'm going to leave this prediction that I have here, though, because I think this one's going to be better. We're below the 20 moving average. The 10-minute looks a little bullish, but like I said, this thing could go either way right now. This is not the time you want to be trading until you have more clarity. Look how easily QQQ could bounce up and get above the 20 moving average on the 15-minute time frame and then go a little bit higher before coming down. And by a little bit higher, that would be a decent a bounce. You'd be bouncing all the way up to here. So you don't want to be in a put while that's happening. Maybe by the end of the day, though, I think it's going to pull back. Look at it, trying to curl up. I'm watching IWM too, because if IWM can break above this slope and support and resistance, you could see a bounce. And if IWM can break back above the key level of 298.54, you could see a bounce. QQQ's hanging on. We're about to get this bounce, boys. We're about to get this bounce. If SPY breaks above this orange line, you could see a decent pop. All right, so now we know exactly what's going to happen. Now I can make my prediction. You're probably going to see something like this. Which was the original prediction I had. I should have just left it. That's why I should never change my predictions, bro. NVTS, that's one to keep an eye on. Keep an eye on this bad boy. She moves. She moves. I think it just filled this gap. Yeah, it filled this gap down here. That's good. Might be trying to make a little bit of a double bottom if they can get back above this yellow line here. Surprised it sold off so much with MU doing so well. And Intel filled some of the gap. Intel looks like it could do a nasty bounce. If Intel breaks and holds 132.62, you could see some decent upside off of that. Next major resistance would be 134.17, and if you break and hold that, you're going to launch. Yeah, so QQQ is going to push up a little bit more before correcting down. That's going to push SPY up. Maybe even should help Amy here. It should help Amy and GameStop. Especially if they start moving a little bit, like moving. Like making higher highs. Almost looks like a double bottom's forming on IWM. This would be bottom one, and then if you bounced all the way up to here and held support, that would make it a double bottom. So we're actually gonna make that line red. If we break above that, that's huge. So if we break above this line, IW and hold, That's an if. That's an if we come all the way up to here and hold, you would see a launch off of this line because that's a double bottom. That would be bottom 1, bottom 2, neckline, hold it, bounce all the way back up to 103. That's a big if though. You would hit at least 103.50, or I'm sorry, 350 to 10, or I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. We would hit 350. We'll do 325 to be safe. Or 301. I said 103. That would require also QQQ to make a higher high, or at least come back up to 719. I think this thing's gonna break down. It's only a matter of time. It's not looking too strong. In fact, look at SQQQ. It's making a falling wedge. QQQ is making a rising wedge, and SQQQ is making a falling wedge. It's almost a no-brainer. So that means IWM would do something like this. It actually looks like it's staying below the trend line. It looks like SQQQ is ready to break out any minute. Yo, thank you for the jewels, bro. I really appreciate that, bro. Not expecting anything on these shorter streams, so thank you so much. What do you guys have? Calls or puts? Let me know in the comments below. If I had to guess right now, bro, I say we're gonna dump down heading in the close. I need a little bit more price action, to be honest with everybody. I honestly, it could go either way. But I need a little bit more price action. I think we're gonna dump down in the close, but it could fucking push, dude. Look at it, it's fighting, bro. I think we're gonna break down heading in the close, though. I mean, there's too much evidence. SQQQ bull flag, or I'm sorry, falling wedge. SPXU looks bullish with an uptrend. IWM looks the strongest. But if SPY and QQQ pull back, that's gonna pull everything back. AMC sitting at 176, GameStop 20.99. Falling wedge in play for GameStop, by the way, guys. So I finally got some news for GameStop, and we got some news for the video. And I have an interview I could play. You know, you guys can send stuff on YouTube now.
Everyone hates GameStop, and it seems like everyone in the media
It's an hour-long
wants us to fail
podcast,
and wants them to succeed. And you've got a board that's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. They don't buy stock with their own money. They end up showing up to a handful of board meetings, and they're making a fortune. You've got a management team that is grossly overpaid. There's nothing more American.
You guys want to watch? Is there nothing more American than risking your own money? Is that what he's going to say?
GameStop, and it seems like everyone in the media basically wants us to fail and wants them to succeed. And you've got a board that's making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. They don't buy stock with their own money. They end up showing up to a handful of board meetings, and they're making a fortune. You've got a management team that is grossly overpaid. There's nothing more American than basically risking your own capital. So why does everyone want us to fail?
But I clicked it.
AppLovin started with an $8 domain and no VC funding. They built anyway and became one of the largest ad platforms in the world. Now they're bringing that same engine to e-commerce through AppLovin ads. Your ads run inside mobile games, reaching over 1 billion people with full-screen, distraction-free attention. The platform finds
much better. It was a recurring revenue purchase. The market was still fragmented. The fact that there was still neighborhood pet stores at the time and they had not been disrupted by Petco and PetSmart was fascinating to me. And then you had Amazon, which was established and had pet products since the 90s, but they hadn't really achieved real scale in the category. So the vision was to replicate the same experience that I had at the neighborhood pet store, but do it online and do it at scale. And
the market's hanging on. If you have calls, do not hold.
Best practices when it came
quick
to
in and out
supply
only.
chain. So fast shipping, having a great selection, being competitively priced, and then
He said, I'm a noob, but I think AMC is going to release the biggest Marvel movies in the next few months. AMC is not going to release them, but some of the Spider-Man and Avengers Doomsday is coming out, and they're going to be big, yes. If I had to guess on Spy, I would say Spy's about to do this. Damn it. Wait, how could Spy push in the close while QQQ fall? That means it's going to push sooner. There's no way. Spy looks like it wants to go up, though. It looks like it wants to break this trend line. You could still just have a push up and then dump in the close, which is basically what SPY's been doing, range bound. This is viable. You still could have that push and then pull back. That could happen. SPY push up a little bit and then dump down. Or maybe, even better, SPY comes up, trendline rejection. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense. So unless I'm wrong about the market dumping, you're going to see a slight pull up to draw down on everything. So IWM is going to have a slight push up to draw down. SPY is going to have a slight push up to draw down. And then QQQ is going to have a slight push up to draw down. All I know is if you bought calls last night, bro, and held to this morning, bruh, 3% move. Oh my God. From 704 to 727. Oh my God. Thousands and thousands of dollars. Thousands and thousands of dollars of profit. Wow. 704 to 727. That's almost, bro, that's over $20 of movement. You made thousands of dollars on QQQ. IWM, if you bought the falling wedge, I wanted to so bad. I didn't have enough capital because I messed up. 2% move, 295 to 300. Still, it'd have been at least $400 to $500 easily. At the minimum, it would have been $172 at the lowest. I really think it would have been over $200 to $500. The most you could have made is playing QQQ, and then SPY, I think, did pretty well. SPY went from 731 to 738. The best one was QQQ by far. That's because MU took off. Damn, bro. That would have been insane. Even if you didn't buy the very bottom, bro. I wouldn't have been able to afford a QQQ, but I was looking at the IWM because of this falling wedge. If I wouldn't have messed up, I would have had enough to play it. That's crazy. Wouldn't have messed up by over trading. We're up today, though, and I'm not trading no more. Elegantly Wasted, what up? Lots of people want me to look at stocks, bro. I can't look at every stock. But thank you for the information. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it, bro. Nokia doesn't dilute. Go to Nokia. It's up 200%. We called for this move too, look. Look at the dotted line. We called for upside. Not this much upside, but we definitely called for upside. All the way up to 527. And that was way down here. We will double top. All right, that is definitely a bear flag if I've ever seen one. Yeah, that's 100% a rising wedge on MU. I dare someone to short this bitch. QQQ trying to hang on, or QQQ's hanging on. SPY's curling up a little bit here. If SPY breaks the trend line, you could see some decent upside. See, this could go either way, bro. The market could literally go either way right now. It's a bunch of indecision candles. Look at it. Actually, that's a bullish hammer candle on the 30. Right here, the last 30-minute candle was an indecision candle. This is now a bullish hammer candle. The last 15-minute was an indecision. This was an indecision. This was an indecision. 3 indecision candles in a row on the 15-minute time frame. It could literally go either way right now, boys. If IWM breaks above and holds 299.48, you're going to see a move to the upside. SPY would have to break and hold 743.45. I think it's going to push up a little bit and draw down, but I could be wrong. This is going to determine what close looks like as well. If we dump down, now we're going to dump all the way heading into power hour, heading into close. Maybe a tiny recovery at close. If we pump up, though, we're going to rally all the way to power hour and then a pullback in the close. So this is going to determine everything. AMC's back at 180. Want to see AMC at 180 plus. Want to see AMI 180 plus. Yo, AMI bullish divergence. RSI trending up. AMI above the 20 moving average 10-minute time frame. Is AMI trying to flip bullish? AMI might be trying to flip bullish, y'all. Thank you, Danny Lamb, for the super chat today. Thank you, Danny Lamb, for the super chat. GameStop 2102. GameStop 2102. Grah. IWM tracking, IWM tracking. Bro, that 300 put is going crazy. What if I held it till close? I would have never did that, but that 300 IWM put is going crazy. $226 it's worth now. It was at the very, 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 very top. I hit the short. Looks like SPY's tracking as well. And QQQ just broke down. QQQ puts about the print. QQQ puts about the print. IWM tracking for the downside move. SQQQ falling wedge breakout. SQQQ falling wedge breakout. IWM looks the strongest out of all of them. And even IWM looks weak. It looks stronger than all of them though, bro. I still think you're gonna pull back though. Rising wedge breakdown, and then falling wedge on SQQQ. Rising wedge on QQQ.
Can AMC make its way back to the gap?
Yo! Thank you for the 2-piece, J-Max. Can AMC make its way back up to the gap? Bro, the gap will get filled. It's just when. The gap will get filled, bro. AMC might be making a falling wedge right now. Once it breaks the falling wedge, it's too early to tell, but once it breaks the falling wedge, it will push up for the gap. The gap's gonna get filled. If you think a gap that big is gonna be left on the daily time frame, it's not. There's no way a gap that big is gonna be left on the daily time frame. Thank you, J Max, for the 2-piece. Why does IWM look like it's trying to come back? SPY and QQQ definitely finna break down, but IWM, I don't know, man. I don't see how it could go up without SPY and QQQ, but AMC kind of defying the market right now, holding up. Yo, if I see IWM completely defy SPY and QQQ, then we know, bro. This shit's different.
Are you really fine? I mean...
Dude, there's no way. It's breaking above the trend line. Is the market going up? Yes. But it's coming up for the retest. It could easily break back down. And we're retesting the falling wedge right now. In fact, if you want to buy SQQQ calls and you're going to play this falling wedge, here's exactly where you would buy. And if you're going to play puts on QQQ, this is where you would short on the retest. Especially if you get the rejection, that's going to be your confirmation. So if it starts moving away, that's your confirmation that the trade is in play. And if it starts, if SQQQ starts pushing up, that's going to be your confirmation that the trade is in play and the falling wedge is 100% breaking out, and this is not a false break, and that you're going to see the move that you're looking for, which would be a look. It's coming back, dude. What the fuck? Look at all the buying that just came in. Bulls and bears. Look, now it's double bottoming, bro. This is crazy. Does that mean this is a false break and QQQ is going to come back inside? This is crazy. This is crazy. IWM looks strong, bruh. It looks way stronger than all of these other things. I mean, this could be a falling wedge right here, bro. QQQ could still easily break down, so you're not out of the woods yet, but you're not out of the woods yet by any means. If SPY breaks above 734.50, I will change my tone and I'll flip bullish. I would have to, because that's a sign that you're going bullish. It would have to break and hold 734.50. QQQ would have to stay above 717 and realistically have to go towards 720. I think it's only a matter of time until QQQ breaks down. It's probably going to be heading in the close. Man, this market is fucking wild right now, though. This shit could literally go either way, and it's really hard to read. This is not easy. This is not easy by any means. Because it could literally, someone that knows what they're doing could literally look at this chart and make an argument for it being bullish, and they can make an argument for being bearish. There's actually no clear answer right now at this current time with the price action that we have. It could easily go bullish by just breaking above this level here and breaking the trend line, and then boom, go bullish in the close. Or it could easily reject from the trend line and go very bearish in the close. And there's a clear argument for both. We're starting to see some MACDs go green though on the bigger time frames. Almost has me leaning bullish. QQQ is the most worrying thing and the very clearest to see. It's losing momentum, it's flattening out, and that's going to have it correct down, especially with the rising wedge breakdown. It's clearly flattening out. So QQQ is making it obvious that you're probably going to see a drawdown And it's very obvious with this falling wedge that SQQQ is going to push to the upside. Make sure you guys like the stream if you don't mind. Like the stream if you don't mind. AMC destroyed. You're not done yet, bro. If your options have time, you ain't done yet. And if you still have your position, you ain't done yet. AMC just broke 180. AMC could push back above 185 today. If Amy breaks and holds 185, you could see recovery. If Amy breaks and holds 185, you could see recovery. Amy trying to move to the upside here. IWM coming down as predicted. Yeah, we're going bearish heading in the close, and then we'll go slightly bullish at the very last minute. Everything's making the move. Everything's making the move. Spy tracking, spy tracking, spy tracking. Thank you, God's gift. I appreciate you. Thank you, God's gift, for the jewels, brother. Thank you, man. Much love. Thank you. The market will not die. The market will not die. Look, it keeps coming back. It keeps coming back. The market will not die. IWM is going to go bullish into close, bro. Like the last couple of minutes. You would have to play a call dated for tomorrow in order to make money off of it. Emmy popped to 183, baby. Did they short it down? They did. They dumped shares on Amy. They dumped shares on Amy. So QQQ keeps retesting. God's gift. Thank you for the jewels, brother. Dude, the IWM has been doing this every single day. It's been pumping up and then dumping, making a falling wedge and going back up. Pumping up. There's a falling wedge here too. Thank you, Sunny GG.
Sun with face emoji, like and subscribe. Join channel for $2.99 a mo.
Thank you for the freaking 34 months, man. Look, pump up, dump down, falling wedge. Pump up, dump down, falling wedge. Pump up, dump down, falling wedge. It's been doing it every single day, and the wedges have been getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Pump up, dump down, falling wedge goes up. Pump up, dump down, falling wedge goes up. Pump up, dump down, falling wedge goes up. It's been doing it every single day, bro. Yo, why does SPY look like it's about to break the trend line? What the hell? QQQ holding on. QQQ holding on. SQQQ tracking. Gonna see a little bit more, so something like this. Boom, 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 boom. Similar but opposite, yes, okay. Let's see if SPY rejects or not. Let's see if SPY rejects. If SPY rejects, it's gonna come down. If it pops above, we pump. Shout out to the members. Without members, we would not be here. Without the members, we would not be here. Thank you so much for your support. $45 minutes till power hour. 45 minutes till power hour. Amy at 108, 80, 181. Amy at 181. Want to see it above 180? GameStop 2096. SPY 733.15. SPY would have to break and hold 734.50 to be bullish. QQQ would have to stay above 717 to stay bullish. Looks like it's going to be breaking down here heading into close. IWM might break out of this falling wedge, dude. It might do the same thing it's been doing the past couple of days, where it makes a falling wedge and it pumps up in the morning the next day. I said I bought the same call I had earlier. Yo, SPY's at 734. SPY's trying to push. And QQQ's above 717. It is tracking. QQQ's tracking. IWM might be breaking out of a falling wedge. SPY pushing up. SPY pushing up. SPY pushing up. Unbelievable. SPY pushing up. IWM coming back, or QQQ coming back inside, tracking perfectly. Breakdown heading into close potential. QQQ would have to remain above. QQQ would have to remain above 717 to remain bullish. SPY trying to pull us up though. SPY trying to pull us up. IWM trying to pull us up. AMC 179, AMC 179, AMC consolidating. Want to see GameStop above 21? Want to see GameStop above 21? Let's go. SPY, slight breakout. SPY, slight breakout. SPY, slight breakout. Yo, 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 yo. Thank you guys for the gifts today. Thank you guys for the gifts. I truly appreciate it. Bought it for $13 less. That's a deal, brother. The market is waiting for Fed report that comes out at 4:30 p.m. What Fed report? There's a Fed speech at 6:30. There's a Fed speech at 3:40. That's all I see. What are we talking about Fed report? I see Fed speeches. These are all 1-star impact, though. The only thing we need to worry about is 2-star, and mostly only 3-star for real, for real. 3-star is what you got to worry about. Guys, check out the day trade chat. Check out the day trade chat. I repeat, check out the day trade chat. QQQ! QQQ tracking! QQQ tracking! SPY pushing pretty hard here. Could still have a breakdown heading into close. Amy responding well to this, 181. GameStop responding well as well, 21. GameStop responding to the market pushing up. Guys, what I put in the Discord is printing. What I put in the Discord is printing. QQQ could still break down heading in the close. QQQ could still break down heading in the close, guys. So be careful. This could be a falling wedge retest on SQQQ. QQQ tracking perfectly. QQQ would have to remain above 717 to remain bullish. If AMC holds 185, you could see some upside, a decent upside pop. 185. GameStop has a falling wedge for sure. All right, QQQ and SPY pulling back, taking IWM down a little bit. QQQ might be ready to break down. QQQ breaking down as expected. SQQQ falling wedge. I don't know how IWM looks so much more bullish than everything else. There's no way QQQ dumps and then IWM just pumps. There's no way. It can outperform. So maybe the dump down won't be that bad. I'm thinking QQQ dumps to 711 or 712. I think we get a pump heading in the close. So I think everything dumps down and then pushes up in the close. Dump down, push up in the close. And then this would pump up and then dump down. Okay, SPY looks a little decent because it looks like this is a little bit of a falling wedge too. Like a wonky one. This is a weird shape, but it's still breaking above this sloping support and resistance and just use that as support. What the fuck is up with this market, dude? It's not making up its mind. It is really not making up its mind at all. This could be a retest of the falling wedge here on IWM where you could see it push up. If you guys can, please like the stream. Please like the stream. AMC at 181. SPY 734.44. SPY has to remain above 734.55 to be bullish. QQQ needs to remain above 717. Ask QQQ tracking. IWM falling wedge. Amy trying to push. Amy trying to push. I want to see them rockets in the chat. I want to see them rockets in the chat. If you don't give up on Amy, Amy won't give up on you. Tired of the game, yeah. Fly like paper plane. You know what we're saying? You already know what we're saying. Yeah. Run it out, get the cash, get the money, stack it up, make it last. Last month don't ever last. Never get good back right now. Tell the tag that man. In the swag dirt. White dotted line is my prediction. White dotted line is my prediction. White dotted line is my prediction. You already know my infliction. Yeah, I gotta stay on the mission. Can't stand to get out the kitchen. You already know that the diamonds glisten. And they look crazy colors too. Crazy colors too. I really do what I do. I be making moves with the ghosts. I be close to colors. I already know what the world. Want to see Amy break and hold 185. The market is slow, bro. Move, do something. QQQ's breaking down. So the SQQ calls and the SQQQ calls printed and the QQQ puts printed just now. Not the craziest print so far, but still printed. If you have the balls, you'll buy the dip on IWM right now, on a day or a 2-day call or 4-day call. "12 minutes till power hour." Dude, that 300 put went stupid. That 300 put is now worth $297. I should have held that bitch, huh? There's no way I would have held it all day. Bro, QQQ just don't want to die. It's going to take till power hour for it to pull back. It's SPY's trying to go bullish. This is crazy. Is SPY going to save us? thought AMC was bearish? What, you bought AMC puts? You'll make a trade, bro. Don't worry. I have some good trades in the Discord, bro. If you look. I have multiple setups in the Discord. Whether you're bullish or bearish, I got trades for everyone. I have 3 different trades in the Discord right now. Want to see Amy break and hold 185. Four minutes till power hour. No wonder puts are working. Fear is almost an extreme fear. Look at all these buy orders for IWM. Yo, Amy's curling up. Nah, this looks like a curl up, bro. If we stay above this trend line, we can push up. It would if it's a bear flag, it has 2 false breaks, bro. False break, false break. You would have to use these lines. You would have to use those 2 lines as connecting. Okay, QQQ is definitely gonna pull back at the close. Oil's up today. That's not helping. Senate rejects measures to restrict Trump's war. We needed that. Iran attacks cargo ships, testing Trump's deal to reopen the strait. Oil prices return to near pre-war levels. No, they're not. Yo, Bitcoin's tracking perfectly. You see how it did the pop up right here? The double top and then drop. Look. Lower high too. High, lower high, high, lower high, and then drop off. So here's your... high, lower high, drop off. High, lower high, drop off. So we're gonna see Bitcoin drop down. It's gonna make the falling wedge. So you're gonna see Bitcoin come down to my price target of 55 to 45K before bouncing. We already hit 58. Dude, it's gonna make the falling wedge and then pump. I'm ready, baby. And I'll wait. I will wait. I think I'm gonna buy some more Bitcoin today. I've been buying a lot of XRP. XRP is really low too. XRP is at a steal price. Ethereum is also at a steal price. $20.24. The bottom's gonna be 2026, 7. So bottom will be around this time. All right, so we got a long time for XRP. All right, so we should start going up like around this time. All right, that should be perfect. Let me see. All right, I need to do a new XRP macro. All right, so it's gonna be like this. I need to match it up with, so drop down, pump, drop down, flat up. Drop down, pump, drop down, flat, up. I should be able to leave this like this for a couple months now. I should be able to leave XRP like this for a couple months, and this should actually track out to what we're gonna see. And then 2027, we start going up. 2027, we start going up. So by summer of 2027, you should see XRP start going up a lot. All right, SQQQ tracked perfectly. SQQQ tracked perfectly. QQQ tracked perfectly. SPY pulling back here a little bit, trying to stay bullish, but still testing this trend line. And then IWM looks like it's gonna get a bounce heading into close. It is officially power hour. So like the last 30 minutes to 15 minutes, the market should bounce.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
GTA 6, bro, everything's going digital. Everything's going digital, and GameStop knows that. That's why they're moving away from consoles and are moving away from gaming and stuff like that, bro. So I really don't think that matters. I don't think it matters for GameStop is what I'm trying to say. Yo, Amy's trying to go 185. IWM finna bounce in the close. IWM tracking perfectly. SPY went red on the day. QQQ and IWM outperforming SPY. QQQ looking bearish still. QQQ looking bearish still. I was hoping the market could get a little bit of push to help Amy, because Amy could definitely break to 185 if the market gets a push. SQQQ tracking perfectly. SQQQ tracking perfectly. QQQ puts are printing. QQQ puts are printing. SQQQ calls printing. They're trying to take IWM red. Bro, that 300 IWM put is now worth $330 fucking dollars. Holy smokes. That could have been the trade. Like, I want to do a trade tomorrow where I get on the plane and then I hold till I get off the plane. 327, bro. That shit was 80 fucking bucks. 80 bucks. It's now worth 327. All right, the market might start getting a little bit of a bounce here.
Jimenez.
I'm gonna live forever.
So the SQQQ call or puts printed. The SQQ calls printed, and the QQQ puts printed. I watched the move. It printed over. This is over $80 per contract. Could have a small bounce here on IWM heading into close, and then tomorrow morning. Possible falling wedge breakout here on IWM. The market probably get a bounce. The market will probably get a bounce here. IWM tracking perfectly. IWM tracking perfectly. AMC 182. AMC still upper trend line. AMC on a trend line. Still in an uptrend. IWM bands get tight. IWM bands get tight. Might see a pop in the close. GameStop 2102, AMC 183. $32 minutes remaining. 32 minutes remaining. Guys, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Thank you so much for the super chats and the gifts today, guys. God's gift, Daddy Lab, Sunny GG's. Without people like you, we wouldn't be here. Without people like you, we want to be here. AMC. AMC, if AMC breaks and holds 185, bullish. If AMC breaks and holds 185, bullish. AMC resistance 184 and 185. God's will, baby. God's will for sure. Whatever God's will is, that's what we must do. SPY and IWM or QQQ trying to hang on. Still could go a little bit bearish. IWM trying to stay strong, but it cannot go against SPY and QQQ together. Tomorrow's stream's gonna be a short stream too. I'm leaving tomorrow, guys. Wish me luck. We got 107 in the building on YouTube, or 104 on the YouTube, 107 on Twitch. Guys, hit the like button, subscribe, give me a follow. Hit the like button, subscribe, give me a follow. I appreciate you. You guys are the family. AMC 184, AMC 184, AMC 184. Try to push for 185. If the market returns, AMC will return. If the market returns, AMC will return. Let's go. Let's get a bounce. Let's get a bounce. Let's get a bounce. Put some money in our account. Put the money in the account. Let me get a bounce. Sell them all around. Serve them all around. And it's going down. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Hey, we're running it back. I already know that we count sex, and there's mad fear in the market. The day is darkest just before the dawn. The day is darkest just before the dawn, family. AMC 185. AMC just hit 186. I think that's a new high for AMC on the day. Yeah. AMC just hit 186. Hell yeah. Hopefully SPY and QQQ can come back a little bit here. And then GameStop's at 2103. SPY's at 731. QQQ's at 713.51. IWM is at 297.37. So if Amy could stay above this 185 and close above 185, that's putting us in good shape for recovery. What if she just pumps to like 190? That'd be sick, right? RSI is super low right now. RSI is super low.
100 emoji.
Thank you, Chris,
fire
so
emoji,
much.
Heat emoji. Can I get a plug with bro? Fire emoji. Fire emoji.
For the-
Fire emoji.
27 months. All right, right now we got plug. Hit a little bit of a double top here, drop down after breaking a massive uptrend. Overall downtrend, bro. You'd have to break this downtrend. Maybe starting to form a little bit of something here. There's not enough touch lines on the bottom. I don't got enough confirmation, but you might be able to forming something here. Maybe get a little bit more downside to pop the upside here shortly for the little pluggers. You already know what I mean, cut. Down there. Pop up right there. Little something, something. Yeah, man, it has to break above like 285 to get bullish, bro. Hopefully you don't lose 250. Lose 250, gonna drop. Amy! 185, we got the pop off 185. We got the pop off 185. So I told you if we, look, the 185 pop, guys. Going bullish. Going bullish. Amy, the 185 pop took us right to 190, 189 right now. See some rockets, let's see some rockets. Amy's pumping in the close, guys, something's happening. We just got the 185 pop. Wow, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Not only did he drop the 27 months, but he dropped the 5 gifted. Wowzers, bro. Not only the 27 months, but the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you. We don't have enough for the falling wedge yet, but if you break above that sloping support and resistance, you'll be Gucci, bro. I think you're gonna come down to like 240 and then bounce. Wendy's trying to come back, LOL. I know somebody's in Wendy's. Hims and hers at 32. Hit a high of 35 right here. 35.99 cut. Amy at 188 right now. Just got the 185 pop. Took us almost straight to 190 instantly. SPY hanging on. IWM trying to hang on. We got 17 minutes remaining. 17 minutes remaining. 17 minutes remaining. QQQ tried to come back a little bit. Let's see if SPY can enjoy the same. We just got a 2P!
Can you take a look at tonight?
From ILM. All right, this one's wild, range bound. Got a range-bound boy right here. We have some support at 358. If you lose that, you're going to see a drop down, but I don't think you're going to lose it. I think you're actually about to bounce up. You want to see this break above and hold. $377 to see any significant upside. If you lose 358, you're going to drop down here to 340. Looks like you're going to see a move to the upside here, coming up to about 367. Just broke a little bit of a downtrend. That's why you got this pop to the upside here. You're probably going to continue up a little bit higher and then drop down. Yo, thank you, Andrew, for the jewels. Thank you, Andrew, for the jewels. I repeat, thank you, Andrew, for the jewels. Thanks, brother. And thank you, ILM. You're probably going to push up a little bit higher than drop down, bro. Unless you break and hold that max level I gave you. Thank you, Andrew, so much for the jewels, man. I appreciate you. You the man, King. Guys, hit the like button. Hit the like button if you haven't. Hit the like button if you haven't. Let me see you hit the like. 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 Hit the like. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Like it ain't nothing. Hit that like button. IWM tracking. IWM tracking. IWM tracking perfectly. IWM tracking perfectly. We've been pretty on point with the dotted lines today, huh? IWM getting a little bit of a pop here. Looks like the market's trying to go a little bullish in the close. AMC 186. AMC 186. If Amy closes above 185, that is bullish. We are sitting at 5 brand new members. Super chats. Jules, let's go. Short stream, didn't expect it. Short stream, didn't expect it. Thank you so much. 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. AMC at 187. If we close above 185, that's very good, guys. It's a good sign. AMC 188. AMC 188. QQQ pushing. QQQ pushing. QQQ pushing. Trying to get a bullish pop in the close. We're trying to get a bullish pop in the close. Eight minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. IWM pushing in the close. IWM pushing in the close. Falling wedge breakout. AMC. IWM's ripping in the close. IWM tracked perfectly, guys. IWM tracked perfectly. Looks like QQQ wants to pump a little bit. SPY also looks like it wants to pump a little bit. I played a call off the falling wedge since my prediction was tracking so well. Look how well it tracked. I had to play. I was already predicting a bounce like this. Looks like the markets want to pump overnight. Three minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. AMC 187. It's about to close above 185. QQQ looks like it wants to pump. SPY holding the trend line looks like it wants to pump if it holds the trend line. IWM pumping the close was disgusting. I played that. IWM's going crazy. Yeah, QQQ pump too. Yeah, I knew it looked like it wanted to pump in after hours. This falling wedge is huge. SPY held the trend line. That helped push AMC up. It closed at 288. GameStop 2101. SPY 733.50. QQQ 716.38. QQQ's ripping. Yeah, my prediction was tracking too good. I had to play this move. Wow, I did good today. All right, guys, remember, I'll be leaving tomorrow. So it's gonna be a short stream. Dude, I got it right here, bro. And sold at $355. I think you could sell the last 15 minutes, but I didn't want to risk it. I did, yeah, I definitely did good today, bro. What happened to my dotted line? Yeah, but now I need to do it again tomorrow. I need to do it one more time in order to have the account back in a safe place. I'm actually almost in a spot I can show you guys the account. And remember, we were at 800. Look at all that buying heading into close. We were at 800. We were at 850, 860. I'll give you guys an update on the account, but not yet. I'm trying to get it back. I'm not gonna reveal the secret, but I'm trying to get it back to a certain point. Because yesterday I messed up big time. Yesterday I messed up big time. I was at a 50 bagger, which is a blessing. I have to realize that this is a blessing, man. Like, even predicting this shit, even knowing it's still hard. It's still predicting a stock like I do is not easy. I'm not saying that's easy, but it's two different things to predict and to execute a trade because of all the emotions that go into it. But my dotted lines have been on point all day. This is a huge falling wedge. I wouldn't have took the trade. I did break a rule. I did. I was above 10%. I was well above 10%. And I traded one more time. But I was looking, this setup is so clean. I also got a little bit of greed, which I have to work on because I wanted to play these puts off of the rising wedge on QQQ. And they printed a lot. It printed like 50 to 80 bucks. So I was like, dang, I have one play left. And it's the falling wedge on IWM. And I just took it. The only thing that was scaring me is if QQQ didn't bounce like I thought it was going to bounce here. But I've been on point all day with the white dotted line. So I called for a bounce here on QQQ. SPY was also looking like it was trying to hold the trend line and push up. Therefore, that would have helped IWM, and IWM's been bullish, been more bullish than QQQ and SPY. So I figured it could do it, and it did, and that printed. That alone was like a 50 bagger. I wanted to hold overnight, but I already broke enough rules. I'm not holding overnight anymore. It looked like it was gonna pump more, so I wanted to hold overnight. But I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. So if I do a trade, it's gonna have to be a quick in and out. I'm still like at a spot that if I make one mistake, the account's at nothing anyways. I need to make like one more or two more days like this, and then I'll be in a safe spot where I won't be able to blow the account no more. Once I get to like 500 or 600, I won't be able to blow the account no more because I'm not going to risk any more than 100 or 150 at a time. So once I get it back to like 500 or 600, I'm out of the risk of blowing it. So I'm trying to wait till I'm there. We almost blew it, bro. Again, yesterday. I was up $50 plus. I was up like 38, 40%. And we panicked here when we called out puts, and we shouldn't have. It made a double top and dumped, and those puts absolutely printed. But the reason why we panicked is because I wasn't supposed to be in a trade in the first place. As I already made a 50 bagger in the morning. That means I'm done for the day. So I panicked and entered puts, and they were going into the red after we got this bounce, and I got scared, but I shouldn't have. I should have just relaxed and trusted my TA. That's what I did today. I just trusted my TA. Because those puts went stupid. And that 50 bagger would have turned to a 100 bagger plus day. Like today. If we get one or two more days like this, I'll be out of the danger zone. I'm still one bad trade away from the whole account being gone. So we'll update you once we're at like 5 or 6. I literally destroyed the account yesterday and brought it back today with a call in the morning, a put here, a call here, we did that on stream, right? Did we do the call here? Yeah, there was a falling wedge. And then we did this one. This one and the put was the best play. The put and this call was disgusting. If I can do that one more time, I'll be out of the woods. But we'll see. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to just shoot for 10% and that's it. Because I'm going to be very busy. So I might not even trade at all. But if I can get a 10% off, I'll be grateful for that. And then we'll just end the week on that. And then next week, we'll go for possibly another day like this. Today was plentiful, lots of setups. It was a blessing. And everything played out from the rising wedge to falling wedge on QQQ, falling wedge, IWM, just beautiful. You can't ask for better than that. Thank you, boss lady. I appreciate it. All right, so we have Iran attacking a cargo vessel. We have to report about that. IWM's going to 301 again tomorrow. Hopefully I can play a quick call in the morning. That's what I'm just going to try to do. Those are the riskiest plays, though. The safest plays are these patterns, especially big ones like this that form all day. Because then I have the pattern and then I have price action too. Like I saw how tight the bands were getting. I saw how green. Look at this MACD. I saw the buying volume. We push tomorrow, bro. 301. So hopefully I can get in right in the morning. Boom. Get out. Make like a 20, like hopefully a 50 bagger off the first trade. And then just be sitting for the rest of the day. Please sit. Don't. You're going to be busy. So hopefully the ideal day would be like a 50 bagger right off the start. And then just done. And once we get to like 5 or 6, we only risk 100 to 150, and then we can never blow the account. Unless you make several bad trades. But that's not going to happen. Okay, SPY looks bullish. All right, so hopefully tomorrow's like a mega bullish day. That would be really good for me. At least the morning. Amy closed 189. Let's go. All right, we got to watch for bear flags, though. This... Now, if we break above this sloping, we got a lot to talk about it. We got a lot to talk about. Let's get into it. Especially if the market's bullish tomorrow, AMC recovers more. But I'll give you guys the level we need to break in order to do it. God, I'm so glad that last trade worked out, bro. I'd have been sick to my stomach. I only risked some of the profits, though. Even if I took max loss, I still would have been green. But we don't want that. Max pain is $2. Options chain is stacked. We have to watch for a potential bear flag, bro. It could be a short-term one, though. It's only on the smaller time frame here. We do gotta worry about it though. So we'll probably retest 180 to 176. If we lose 170, that's extremely bad. If we break and hold 190, we pop. If the market's bullish tomorrow, like I'm thinking, bro, we're definitely gonna gap up. I can't hold overnight. I'm not in that position. I can't. But tomorrow, let's just get one more lick, bro, and then we shut it down, bro. We're almost there. We were almost out of the game, bro. I brought it back with an insane call, put, call, call. 4 trades. Still have the macro falling wedge breakout. We're just getting momentum stopped from Adam the fucking snake Aaron. All right, let's do a quick video, bro. All right, let's get these guys sorted. Let's get these guys sorted for a video. See if we can't whip something up for you guys. Hey, yo, what is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero. This is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto, AMC, GME, SPY, Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, and so much more in this video. Let's go ahead and hop into Transfex data right now. So, first thing we're going to look at is the meme stocks. Then we will look at SPY in the overall market. Then we'll look at cryptocurrency. Skip to where you need to be. Recent news here for GameStop. If you guys did not hear, GameStop is to propose the acquisition this week for eBay. So it's going to release some details on how it plans to do this. Ryan Cohen has also been doing many interviews, which I have some on my channel and clips of as well. Make sure you guys check those out. And he said he's going for a hostile takeover. He is not going to back down. Ryan Cohen also leading the way in showing how other CEOs should do. Someone like Adam Aaron, instead of diluting on shareholders to make money, he should be cutting his salary. Ryan Cohen withdraws his performance award and he wants to focus on eBay. Ryan Cohen works for free and doesn't get paid unless the company does well. And that is one good thing we could definitely say about Ryan Cohen, ladies and gentlemen, in my personal opinion. So that's the major news here for GME. AMC, if you haven't heard, recently got dilution, $200 million direct offering. That is now finished, but we are still seeing some of the downside results of that. I'm going to break down the technicals here for AMC in just a second. Shares available to short, we have 9.4 million shares available to short, cost to borrow of 0.82%, cost to borrow rising. This is a good sign here for AMC. You want to see that cost to borrow go up. You want to see cost to borrow at really 1% or higher, but this is definitely a step in the right direction. Again, 9.4 million shares available to short here for AMC. GME sitting on 2.2 million short shares available to short, cost to borrow of 0.33%. You also want to see that cost to borrow go up as well. Now, as far as the technicals are concerned, GameStop is in a huge macro falling wedge. You guys can see this falling wedge has been forming over the past couple of days as GameStop's been in this overall downtrend. It looks like it's going to break this possibly as early as tomorrow and then heading into next week. So I'm actually bullish for GameStop to start making a recovery to the upside. I told you guys a bunch of times that I don't think it's going to lose $20. What you want to see in order to know if GameStop broke out of this falling wedge is, of course, you could check out the live streams, which they will be on a different schedule. I told you guys that we will be doing shorter streams, but you guys can still pop in for those. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and then also a break above 21.15. So if you break and hold that, that means that you're breaking out of the falling wedge and you're going to see a decent move to the upside. If GameStop's able to break and hold 21.59, that would also mean that you are preparing for more upside. If we do get up to that range, that would definitely lead us up to about $22 pretty quickly. I think this is also probably going to have timing with. Again, I think the technicals show you what's going to happen before the news actually happens, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get some type of news event that helps GME break out of this falling wedge and we see some decent upside out of this thing. So it's a little too early to tell now how high this thing's going to go, but based off the technicals alone, this thing could easily go to $21.50 to $22. And then if we got the acquisition / hostile takeover catalyst, you could see a decent move out of this falling wedge as it will clear up all of that uncertainty and also give us a bullish catalyst to upside. There's also some speculation going around about a potential buyback, but as far as I know, that's speculation at this point in time. GME does look like it is going to be making a move to the upside here soon. AMC is trying to break above this sloping support and resistance here. Ever since that dilution was announced, you guys can see we dropped down. We have a massive gap filled to the upside on the daily time frame. This gap will get filled, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys can see we did a bullish hammer candle today on the daily time frame that is bullish. It looks like we're trying to form a little bit of a bottom from that overall dilution and sell-off pressure, and then also shaking people out, where we will eventually move back to the upside. Now, some people are saying AMC will not go back to the upside. I'm telling you right now, even if AMC is going to continue down, which I don't think it's going to do, it is going to come up and fill this gap. You're not going to have a gap this big on the daily time frame. So we're going to come up to at least 224 to 272 at the high end. You're going to come up and fill this gap here at some point, and it looks like it's going to be sooner than later, in my personal opinion. When in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see we're still extremely bullish here on the bigger time frames. We're still having a green year. We still have this overall macro falling wedge in play. As you guys can see, we're still above the 20 moving average here on the weekly time frame. So there's actually still a lot of reasons to be bullish here on AMC as far as technicals are concerned. You guys can see volume is increasing, and it is buying volume. You can also see we have green monthly MACD as well. So again, when in doubt, zoom out. We are still breaking out of the macro falling wedge. And overall, we're still in an uptrend. Even if we don't bottom here, we're still going to make a higher low, and that is an overall uptrend. Now, what we're expecting for tomorrow could actually get pretty exciting if a few things happen. I do want to warn people that if we do lose the key level of 170, you would see some significant downside. I don't think we're going to be losing 170, but I want to let you guys know what's going on. That way you guys can be prepared. What I think more likely is going to happen tomorrow is you're going to see some consolidation pre-market, dropping down to about 180, finding support around that range, and then pushing up. If AMC is able to break and hold 190, you should see a significant move to the upside pretty rapidly for AMC, heading to 195/$2 pretty quickly. If AMC, for whatever reason, is able to reclaim $2, that would be extremely bullish for AMC stock. As you guys can see, we were able to break and hold the key level of 185 here, and we got a decent pop to the upside. That's something similar to what you would see if we were able to break and hold 190. I do think there is a good chance that AMC breaks and holds 190, especially if the market is bullish tomorrow. I'll talk about it in the SPY section, but it does look like we're setting up for a potential bullish pop here on SPY, IWM, and QQQ, and that would definitely help AMC get some momentum with some buy orders. So we could see some recovery here on Friday for AMC. If anyone wants to know, max pain is $2. I know there's no options expiration, but I let you guys know max pain on Fridays because it does come into play, and it is a target for market makers. So this is what we're looking at for AMC. I think we'll see some recovery to the upside. And then overall, I know a lot of people are scared right now, but RSI is pretty oversold. We might see a little bit more pain down to 170. I don't think we're going to lose it. And then we should start pushing up for this gap fill here at some point. Probably heading into, obviously not this week, but next week we could start pushing up back into this gap fill, and then we'll see where we go from there. So that's what we're looking at for AMC. Let's go ahead and move into SPY, the overall market, show you guys what's going on there. So oil was up a little bit. We did have some major data drops today. We had core PCE, which came out around market expectations, so that was fine. We also had GDP. GDP came out higher than the market expected, so that was good. Then we had durable goods, and then personal income and personal spending month over month. Oil was up slightly, so that was bearish for the market. Basically, we saw like QQQ from MU get a pump. If MU had really good earnings, blowout, and then it was literally a dump. So we had like a pump to dump. Now, some people are really bearish, and there is a lot of fear in the market. You guys can see we're actually heading into extreme fear. But remember, we want to do the opposite of the herd. You want to buy the fear and sell the greed, especially on the macro, okay? So again, we are in extreme fear. So if we do play calls, don't hold forever. You want to do quick in and out because these rallies can fizzle out. But overall, I'm actually pretty bullish for tomorrow. I think we're going to see some recovery to the upside. You guys can see QQQ drop down, made an overall rising wedge. Then I called for this move down and then this recovery to the upside here. We still have gap fills to the upside on SPY and QQQ, as you guys can see. Also, quick check-in for IWM. IWM did hit 300 as predicted. It hit a high of 301.47 today, and I think it's going to go back to 300 to 301 tomorrow, in my personal opinion, especially if it's able to stay above the level of 299.51. You're definitely going to start moving for that 300 to 25 to 301.01 pretty quickly, and then we could possibly make a new all-time high for IWM tomorrow. It has been more bullish than SPY and QQQ. SPY broke this sloping support and resistance here. It does have a trend line to the upside. What I'm expecting is maybe a little bit of upside here pre-market, dropping down, but as long as SPY is able to stay above 734.50, you're going to see a move up to the upside towards 737.13, and if it's able to break and hold that, it could start heading for this gap fill, and that gap fill goes all the way up to 739.95 to 743.43. So you do have to be aware of that. In order for this to happen, you do want to see oil come down a little bit. It is spiking up because you guys can see Iran strikes a vessel in the strait. So obviously that's not going to be good. The market hasn't reacted too crazy to this, but again, it is causing some fear. And you want to watch this stuff. Remember, oil up, SPY down. It puts bearish pressure on SPY. Oil down, SPY up. That gives us bullish pressure if the oil comes down. So you want to keep an eye on that, even if you don't want to follow everything's going on with the geopolitics. So as you guys can see, I do think SPY is going to be pushing up, maybe even trying to attempt for this gap fill. I don't think it's going to fill the whole gap here tomorrow, but you could see a pretty bullish day on SPY. But just be cautious because we have seen, as you guys can see, big pumps up and big dumps down. Big pumps up, big dumps down. So you want to be careful, okay, guys? You don't want to hold forever. And also, I have been playing puts lately as well because the market hasn't been in a huge generational bull run. So puts are a little bit safer to play in these current conditions, especially if you are paying attention to the technicals. But overall, things look bullish. IWM is breaking out of an overall falling wedge, looking good for a pop to the upside in the morning after a little bit of a breakdown. And it looks like pretty much the same across the board for QQQ and SPY. It looks like you're going to see a drop down, finding support, and then move to the upside, making potentially a pretty bullish day. So that's what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC and crypto, show you guys what's going on there, and then wrap up the video. So Bitcoin, fear and greed and extreme fear. This is for the crypto market and BTC. As you guys can see, Bitcoin dominance right now sitting at the current level of 55.8. Bitcoin tracking perfectly with the prediction, guys. As you guys can see here, this is tracking. So it looks like Bitcoin is going to make the falling wedge. You guys can see that we actually consolidated and dropped down. So you guys can see we consolidated and dropped down. It looks like we're going to see one more drop down coming down to that 55 to 45K price target. If you zoom in, you can really see how clear all of this is because you can see that the fractal is saying that we are going to make a high, then make a lower high, and then drop down. High, lower high, and then drop down. So the fractal is tracking perfectly, and I do think we're making this falling wedge. So that has us bottoming around Q4 of 2026 or 2027, and then we should have a bull run for the crypto market coming in 2027. You guys can see Bitcoin dominance is even coming down now. So potential altcoin season, if this bull run does start, again, that would be later. So like summer, fall of 2027. I do have an updated target here for XRP. XRP is getting oversold on the weekly time frame. Definitely time to buy. In my personal opinion, you want to buy low and sell high. I think we're going to come down a little bit lower with BTC, break out of this falling wedge like we have been, and then continue up. I do think XRP, once Bitcoin starts to get momentum, will easily go back up to $253 and potentially make a new all-time high around 2027 heading into 2028. And then BTC, I believe, is going to be coming up to at least 150K in my personal opinion once it's all said and done. This could happen as early as 2027, but most likely heading into 2028. So this is what we're looking at for the crypto market. Me personally, I think crypto is way better for holding. You don't get dilution, don't get reverse splits. You can stake, all of that good stuff. You could just put it in your wallet, forget about it. So me personally, crypto is way better for holding long term. And for me personally, I think of it as a retirement plan. I'll even give it to my son or something like that before selling it. I think it's going to continue to increase in value. Inflation is going to continue to be the trend. So how do we beat that? You have to stack assets. That's how the rich get richer and they stay rich. They stack assets instead of liabilities. And that's what we need to do, even if it's a little bit at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe, check out my channel, and you can follow me on Twitch. But if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Thank you, boss lady. I appreciate it. I'll try to do one tomorrow. I'm gonna be leaving early though. I think AMC recovers tomorrow, dude. I think the market will be bullish. When my dotted lines track, that's when I feel, when I have a dotted line and like this, that's when I feel the safest to take a trade. That is the only reason I took this trade, because I had a dotted line, so that means I already had envisioned price coming down and moving up. We found the falling wedge to verify that. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait and wait and wait and wait, because especially on IWM SPY and QQQ, your entry is very important. I was like, I'm gonna wait. Bro, that shit started to break out. I bought. I was like, in order to get the max out of this, obviously it could be just being greedy and it could fuck you over. But I was like, I have to sell like at the last 5 to 2 minutes. I held to 355, bro. My greed was telling me to hold overnight, but I was like, no, bro, I can't. I already broke my rules by trading again. I need to have some type of discipline. Tomorrow, if we get 10%, I will just chill. I don't want to push tomorrow. I pushed my luck today. Any one of these trades could have wiped me out. The morning trade was a quick one. I literally made 9%. This was a banger. This one was a quick one. I made like $10. This was a banger, and this was a banger. IWM is sick, bro. Options move. If you get it right, you make money. If you get it wrong, you get burned.
Here's your daily. Daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto, AMC, GME, SPY, Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, and so much more in this video. Let's go ahead and have the charts next data. Right?
Didn't this happen last time? Small cap stock squeeze. IWM break all-time high while SPY pumps a bit later. Dude, there's something going on. I'm trying to wrap my head around it, but yeah, IWM's been bullish. And did you guys notice this as well? IWM lifted up, and look what AMC did. That's not a coincidence.
My channel and clips of it as well. Make sure you guys check those out this week for eBay, and so it's gonna release some details.
It's not a coincidence, dude. Once QQQ started to pump, I knew IWM was going to rip too.
He said he's going for a hostile takeover. He's not going to back down. Ryan Cohen also leading the way and showing how others.
So I played a call, dated for tomorrow, and let it ride. It was scary though, because I was down for a few minutes while I was trying to gain momentum. I was down like 10, 15 bucks. Because I bought like here, and then it pulled back, and then it was like lollygagging, and then it finally started to get momentum, and I got scared. I almost took profits here, but I was like, bro, just wait, because it's going to get momentum, and it's going to rip. And it did, and it was sick. It wasn't a coincidence that AMC started to push while IWM pumped. And IWM, look at IWM. Look at SPY. SPY is nowhere near all-time highs. IWM is making all-time highs. Look at the bullish hammer candle on the weekly, bro. Now, it does have bearish divergence here on the daily time frame. So I think it's going to flatten out, correct down. But I think it's going to do something like this first. So it's going to come up to like 305 before it corrects down or higher. That's an indecision candle. So I need to be careful tomorrow if I do trade. I need to be really careful. Thank you guys so much for everything. We had short stream. We still had 1,000+ views, 5 new members, super chats, 87 likes. Thank you, family, for the support. Thank you for watching. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitch. We got to move this down on SPY too. SPY's gonna bounce. My dotted lines were too on point today. When it's like that, I have to trade. I have to trust myself. Everything was tracking. QQQ, IWM, I had to, bro. Because I'm hitting. Yo, AMC could be making a falling wedge. It's too early to tell. Bro, it's a wedge, bro. Bro, we recover tomorrow and heading into next week. Even if we drop down, bro, we're gonna recover. I'm telling you guys. We're gonna come up and fill that gap. I'm trying to tell you guys, bro. I haven't moved this forever. It's too early to tell, but this looks like a falling wedge to me, bro. At the very minimum, we have this sloping support and resistance.
He said listen.
See you, Kai Supreme. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. I'll be on probably earlier tomorrow, and then I'm gonna have to shut the stream off early. No video tomorrow, obviously. Video will be out shortly for today. I just got done editing it. See you guys later.